Okay, I don't know why my internet randomly went out. It's really annoying. And we'll get back in. Look at this outlaw. Do you have AT&T? No, we have whatever Comcast turned into. Frontier or something? I'm on Ethernet. I don't understand. Where's my horse? Great, I guess we're walking to Tumbleweed. Remind me what I was saying? Sorry, it's been a few minutes and I have been accused of having the brain of a gold. Why can I hear, like, my horse, but I don't see it? My horse is right here and it's invisible. I can see its shadow. I'm gonna reboot the game. Because that's... Nope. I don't like that. About Boyd and Dusk getting close. Oh, I don't know where you are with the VODs, but, yeah, I don't know where you are with the VODs. But Saffron actually asked him about that. She brought that up with Boyd directly. She asked him about Dusk. I think more than once. And he assured her that Dusk was just a friend, and that's all that she was, and that he was going to remain devoted to her. Yeah, like 3 times? Okay. And Saffron said, okay, if that's what you say, then that's what it is, and I'm gonna trust you. And then, she told him, because he was being very distant, he wasn't telegramming her back, even though before he got the badge, he'd telegram her multiple times a day, like, always coming to find her and stuff. As soon as he got the badge, that stopped. But she gave him grace in that because she's like, well, I know how addictive the badge is. And, you know, how you just want to keep on going and you don't feel like you can stop. You don't feel like you can go off duty. So she kept checking in on him. She'd have to track him down. Every time she wanted to talk to him, she'd have to track him down because he wouldn't even respond to her telegrams. And she said, you know, if this is just because the badge and you're still adjusting, that's fine. But we've already discussed that if we want to make this work, we're going to have to work for it. We can't just be passive about it. We're going to have to work hard for it. And he's always like, yeah, I know. Okay, I'll do better. Nothing ever changed. And she even said, but if this isn't just about the badge, then, and you know, something's changed, it's okay. You're not stuck in this. You know, like, you're not obligated to date me forever and always. And even though she like gave him the out, he cheated with Dusk on her for a week before breaking it off with her. And the extra big irony is, you know, it's 1901. Saffron was traditionally raised. He asked her to spend the night with him in a room in Strawberry. She said, you know that I'm not like that. We've already discussed this. And he must have either cheated with Dusk that day or the next day. And the whole week from that point until he broke up with her officially. So it was really scummy. She gave him the out too. Like, Ah, it's so sad. But Saffron was never gonna force him to be measured up to his father. She didn't believe in that stuff. You know, you're your own person. Yeah, she gave him out so many times. That's one of the things that hurt so much, because she was like really determined to trust him, really determined to be honest with him, and he just, like, if she ever brought something up that she thought might be problematic, he treated her like she was being hurtful and harmful to the relationship by bringing it up. Like, how could you suggest I'm doing stuff with Dusk? You know, how could you suggest that Dusk would be a problem? Why would you think that of me? Just gaslit her. It was so sad. Listen, I'm not looping men into any sort of crowd. This is just a Boyd problem. And the next day, or soon after breaking up with her, he brought Dust to the... Yeah, he did. He took Dust to the barrel races the next day. And then was like, how come you weren't there, Saffron? And the next day, she was like, I don't know. You know, it's kind of the thing that I do. And the thing that we did together. And now you're there with Dusk. I just decided I'd rather not be around that, Boyd. And he was like, wow. Why is Saffron so mean now? Yeah, try to act like nothing was wrong with that. Try to act like there was no reason for Saffron to be upset with him. It is incorrect. Why would she not be upset? At least Saffron got that final word, dropping the gun he made her walking. It was perfect. Oh, it was really funny. Like, if you watch the breakup scene, there's a moment where Boyd turns away. Where he turns away and just like stares off down the street, and he doesn't say anything for like a minute. And that's because Bertz was DMing me. I hate you. You're making me feel bad. It sounds like I'm actually breaking up with someone. Like, look, these are the consequences that you wanted. You gotta deal with them. Yeah, no, he's definitely done it. He definitely did it at least twice throughout that whole saga. I am thinking that Saffron needs to write to Rabbit and Cash about Malone, because that's ridiculous. His power tripping. And she's basically gonna lay it out to them clear. Look, I could write something. I could just smear his name and every word would be true. I could write, you know, sheriff oversteps his bounds, blah, blah, blah. You know, she could write stuff about, you know, I mean, ever since I was a cadet, the only way to keep Malone from blowing his lid was to bring him bourbon. He's clearly got a drinking problem. You know, he's a little bit off the rails. And now he's power tripping. Saying someone can't be in an entire county or entire state or whatever. 'Cause I don't think that the newspaper editors would want Saffron to write that piece. Saffron doesn't even want to write that piece because she doesn't, because she knows that people will look at that piece and they go, "This is the department is evil," but it's not the department. Well, it shouldn't be the department that's the problem. It's Malone that was just dead wrong in that situation. And you can't just order civilians around. Now, he can declare martial law on a town, sure. No problem with that whatsoever. But, you know, you typically only do that, you know, and push that kind of stuff because someone is, or is known to be, or is at risk of being a threat. Not because one of your super loyal deputies that got an injury and had to stop her work with the force and is now a journalist just happens to be in the area. Well, she's not going to order Cash and Rabbit around, you know, because she does respect them deeply. Oh, I'm sure he'll try and justify it by saying that Saffron always gets kidnapped or something. Oh, I'm turned around. This is way to the Sea of Coronado. Trying to get to Benedict. I'm gonna write my telegrams from Benedict just to be as defiantly in New Austin as possible. Hung Rock. Look at Hung Rock. Big old Hung Rock. Big downside of that is that it would probably turn the deputies against her more than they seem to be already. This makes the punk in me happy in a weird way. So a little anarchy kind of vibe. Is that what you're going for, folks? Saffron's not for anarchy. She's for, you know, rule of law, but not tyranny. What I should have just said, and what I'll say next time is like, well, I live here. You're gonna throw me out of my home? Because you can just decide wherever you live. Whoa. Did you just threaten me? The point is, Saffron isn't really looking. She's not. Oh, there's a cat there. I'm sorry, kitty. Saffron's not looking to write a smear piece. She is... Saffron's not looking to write a smear piece. She's looking to impress upon Cash and Rabbit the severity. A bad drawing. Master drawing of what appears to be hummingbird flying over a black bear at Lake Don Julio, drawn in red and black ink. The drawing is terrible. Oh, I'm gonna do this from inside. Surely he moved on from Pavis? They were married. You picking up, you quoting me from my stupid thing on Discord. For the record, that has nothing to do with RP. Yep. Minor. I saw the bulletin. Any details on whereabouts and how I will see. To Kelly getting burned for this. Oh, snap. And you. And you exit. Copy this and read what I said. Good. Malone's overreach. Remember how I told you that I've been being treated like a criminal, or I'm about to be one? Today Malone decided he had the authority to throw me out the entirety of New Austin because he didn't like seeing me in Armadillo. Rabbit, I was more than happy to acquiesce to obeying martial law in a town. I had every intention of staying well out of their way. I've been sit down there. Me. Anyway, one second. As part of my job to cover the developing situation after James Ellie attacked Abigail. I've confirmed it after that. That is who they were looking for. Malone. I had to leave New Austin before Malone made me into a criminal simply for exercising my right to exist as a citizen. I could write an unbelievable smear piece about him in the paper, but I don't want to do that to the department. I think we really... Part 3! didn't want to do that to the department. I want to continue to work with all of you. That is the second time in today alone I have been treated as if I am or am about to do crime. That's not what I want. But I'll not stand. Now I'm just talking my voice. I'll not stand for my freedoms being completely trampled over. I feel like something that apparently needs to be talked about. Respectfully. From Mitchell. And you 9 for it. Ah. 958? Nine four eight. Thank you. It just automatically deleted it. Is very annoying. Okay, I'll be there in a second. Oh, I didn't mute myself when I needed to. I'm sorry. There's pizza downstairs. All of you, shut up. Why? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Wait, did you guys hear her? I'm sorry. I was turned around. I wasn't even facing anywhere near the mic. I'm sorry. I tried to hit the mute button and it didn't do it. I muted myself after I yelled. Oh, okay. I'm gonna... We're little kids. I'm 26, married to 2 kids. I need adults to RP comfortably. Oh, you're talking about the... I'm just gonna lay right here. I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab pizza. It should only be a few minutes. Sorry. I'm not saying anything, but yeah, I had a mouthful of pizza. Right. Malone's overreach. I already sent extensive telegrams to Rabbit about this issue, but Malone is going crazy with whatever power he thinks he has. He ordered me out of the entirety of New Austin. Entirety of New Austin simply because I entered town at the same time as him today. I had and do have every intention of respecting martial law over any town, and having been sent down there specifically to report the developing situation. Part 2. Your daughter's watching with you? Cool, cool, cool. I do know I do have the channel rated as mature, and that's mainly because the game content can be really graphic and violent, and I can't control what other people say. Alright, yeah, I'll just mention that, you know. NU948. After James Kelly shot this person has been cared for and is expected to recover. Abigail, because I know they're dating. Every intention of staying out of the departments. Okay. I've been studiously reporting and suspicious behavior eyewitness on the crossing, and even favoring the law in my articles, yet I am being treated as if I am doing or am about to do crime. I think it is a serious part 3. Part 3. Okay. NU948. Hey, Real Bo. You're in the hospital now? The COVID's got you that bad? I'm sorry, man. I mean, or, you know, if it's anything else, that's bad too, but I know you were struggling with COVID. An issue of public concern if we have a sheriff ordering 3 lawful citizens out of a third of the entire state. All of New Austin. There's a lot I could write about him, Ash, but I'm not interested in doing that to the department. I feel like like this is a matter that seriously needs to be fixed. Even if my opinion is no better than a criminal to half the department. Respectfully, your friend. The COVID's affecting my asthma. Oh, man. Well, I hope you get better soon. Glad you're being taken care of. Hopefully we're able to entertain you a bit and keep you off the, your mind off the matters. 951. I'm just so bitter inside. I'm fine. I'm fine. Alright. I have typed up my scathing. Yeah, I don't know if that's accurate or not. My horse is stuck. Sympathy texting 1901. Hey, classy. See you sneaking in here. You're gonna be law soon? Well, that's exciting. I wish I could be law too. Just to okay. Yeah, you can join the rest of the department who's busy screwing Saffron over. Malone literally threw her out of the entirety of New Austin today. She is raging. Okay. Computer, can you please not? Well, I hope you have fun with it. Classy. It certainly is a lot of fun. The gang picks on Saffron. Everybody picks on me, dude. Everyone picks on me. And I had a big scene where I had to cry a lot, Sealy, last week. So now there's gonna be even more people wanting to pick on me. I went the wrong way. That's the way it works. Cops, crims, and wannabe outlaws. Please don't, it rains enough. Okay, Classy. That's just rude. I should really not yeet my stamina just in case Boone's boys or Kettleman Gang come riding up. If Kettleman Gang comes riding, I'm flat out just using an Australian accent. And if it's James Kelly alone, I'm shooting him in the face. The Caps are getting sassy. Sanctum told the bathhouse crew they were loitering on their porch, so Martina got everyone in Valentine to hang out on their porch. I'm glad. Yeah, of course Coiner would be. I mean, that was blatant overreach by Malone. Oh, the NPCs are yelling at me because I have a mask on. That's why they hate me. Usually they're like, "That's a nice horse you got." I'm trying to decide if Saffron would be, like, adrenalized enough. Let's look at the milder desaturation. This anger is what they would want from her, really. I just saw a man on a horse, like, fall 100 feet. Right over there. I think he might have landed fine. Yeah, there he is. He's just... Oh, he's walking. His horse didn't make it, but he's fine. He just fell 100 feet out of it. That's so funny. Okay, really? Do I hear a bunch of roof coyotes? Of course is that. I might have to check for How did you learn accents, if you don't mind me asking? Sure thing. Well, I would say primarily just using them. Forcing myself to use them. Saffron's accent, I just pulled out of nowhere. I had a general idea of how to do it, and so I did it. But I have another accent, an Irish accent, that I trained on a character. And I did that after talking with a friend of mine who was Irish and kind of speaking with him and learning from him how to do it in a voice chat for like a couple hours. Oh yeah, there's roof coyotes. I'm gonna get those. Looks like the West is dead. Yeah, I'm just gonna get these roof coyotes. Not the roof coyotes. Oh, look at all the NPCs now. Watching, so I also did a lot of watching videos. I would try and find someone who was a native speaker of the accent, the target accent. And, you know, also female. So, like, comedy sketches and, you know, interviews and stuff like that. And I would just sit there and play the video and imitate things that they said. So, imitation and stuff, but I never, like, I literally made a character to force myself to learn the Irish accent. Because it was incredibly hard to do. The Irish accent was the hardest one I've ever done. And then I had this Irish dude literally DMing me every time I was RPing, every time I was live, DMing me whenever I messed up and telling me how to properly pronounce the words. So that was a huge help. Yeah. Yeah, it was a good way to learn. Not the roof coyotes. Don't pull a Boyd. What do you mean by pull a Boyd? I'm excited for a classy deputy. I think that would be pretty fun. Because classy's fun. Oh, come on. Let me access the shop. Thank you. Nietzsche plays Kniklo also applied to do law. Cool. I think that major criminal players can really benefit from doing law, even if it's from a short while. They kind of see how it goes and what they really have to go off of. I don't know if they'll let me in, but I might try reapplying the law with a different character in some months. We'll see. Because I really enjoyed doing it. Oh yeah, when he jumped off the roof and broke his arm, and then he like felt like he couldn't do anything for days. That was kind of funny. Like, dude, RP your injury how you want. Howdy. No, we're gonna maximize profits on this. Or grab some milk. I find it weird when people are in there. They're definitely doing it to like avoid getting robbed when they're writing a lot of telegrams. She might even be AFK. I tried to say hello to her and she didn't hear me. Didn't respond. I want them to remaster the first game so I can play it on PC. I don't think I'm hearing thunder, but it's a drum in the song. Yeah. It's really dramatic. And the reason why I mentioned RedM 1 is because this is the opening song for it, I think. Exodus in America. I want nothing to do with Undead Nightmare. I have no interest in zombies. You know what I will play? You know what I will play if it ever comes out, which I think it officially won't now. And I think that we're up to 18 years waiting. 17 something. I think it's 18 years waiting now. As if they ever release Half-Life 3, I will stream that, get that story, and you watch me scream at zombies. That's the head crab zombie. That's what I'll... But Half-Life 3 is never gonna happen. Those jerks. I'm gonna go knock on their door and yell at them. You know, I applied to playtest at Valve once. And, morning of, I checked my email to double check the address, and well, they canceled on me. And then never asked me to play test again. I was so sad. Because Valve's located out here, or at least it was. It wasn't too far away. Well, here's the thing about Valve is they like to employ a bunch of people who have like already had their careers. Like they want MIT graduates, they want ex-rocket scientists. Like literally, they want old guys who are retired from their science careers. And then they don't assign them any work. They just give them little mobile desks that they can push around and like just go and just go work on whatever project they want. And that's why nothing ever gets done. They don't have mandates. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why. Or at least that's what, when I looked into what it would take to get hired by them, that's what I looked at. And I was like, okay, well, I will never qualify. Also, Valve makes so much money on Steam, so they don't really need to focus on making games anymore. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it's because all these old guys are sitting around working on whatever they want to, and they don't have anyone keeping them accountable. I find it very strange, Kryptonic, that they decided to release the Steam Deck when, like, the Stream Deck is a very popular common product used by gamers. It's just confusing. Yes, I would not mind another Portal game, but you understand that at the end of Half-Life 2, there was stuff that showed aperture science, like on the side of the sinking boat. Like, it was supposed to tie in with Portal. Yeah, my brother got one. I'm not even remotely interested. I have no desire for handheld gaming. I stream in game now. GTA also has references to Red Dead. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. They're supposed to be the same universe, right? Well, wasn't even... I mean, they had some Marston names and stuff like that. I know it's like, it's not necessarily an uncommon name, but they had that kind of stuff in Noir. LA Noir. Which I do need to play more of. Just we've had spicy stuff happening. We've been doing VRPs. Noir. I know. No. Oh, I need to take my mask down before I actually get in trouble.
Howdy.
Howdy. I would like what Folk actually mentioned, which would be immediately after World War I, like 1918, 1919 or something. Oh, that's cash. I'll bother him while he's looking at telegrams. It's really like, ugh, the drama. I like Dusk from behind with his haircut, and it's horrible. It's actually just one of the most common hairstyles people use. That's why I put it. Poor Connor, just waking up earlier. And Saffron's just like, if I'm a criminal later today, I'm sorry, and runs off. Of course, with me laughing my head off OOC, because I'm mean that way. I know what I just did.
Are you alright?
I'm not sure how to answer that anymore.
Oh, goodness, that's you. I thought...
That's the point. Didn't he want to catch charges for existing an entire third of the state?
Right, no, I got your telegram. I wrote you back. I need to go
No. Go
see Abigail first.
Go take care of what you need to take care of.
But find me later, okay?
Bye.
And if I see him alone, I will I try to talk to him as well. But for now, I'll try to catch you later.
No, I take care of what you need to take care of.
All right.
I haven't got his telegram back yet. I'll wait for it. And then I'll go put my hair back. No, cash is the best. Mm-hmm. Maybe sometime we can discuss. I need to see Abigail. See to Abigail first right now. Yep. So do I, Super Ducky. Or I just wish that we could select 2 reasonable hairstyles to be toggled between, because like I like having her hair down when she's not wearing a hat, but I like the bun for when she has the hat on. But it sucks to, you know, like IRL, I can braid my hair in just a few seconds. I can throw it in a ponytail in just a few seconds. I can let it down even faster. And I will totally do that if I'm like wearing a hat and I want to take it off. I'll fix my hair to go with that. I mean, is that or I do the same side braid that everybody else does? See, this is the side braid that literally everyone has. Looks good with hats. But makes you look like everyone else. It doesn't look like Saffron to me for whatever reason. Gonna lay down and lurk. If I pass out, have a great stream. Alright, see you later, Nightshade. Thanks for hanging out. Like, I don't hate this one for Saffron. This one works okay for Saffron. I used to use her with that one. She was wearing that one in the cave. Never. Never. Nope. Actually wouldn't be the worst. It looks good under a hat anyways, but it's kind of... I wish I could do this one. But since Holly wears the same hat and has that hairstyle but in a different color, shouldn't, but I really...
You got shot.
Color.
Welcome to day one.
There's only one solution. Time to perma Holly. Also, thank you for the follow. Sorry I didn't catch your name in that. I was being distracted. Just go full dreads and show them. Being Saffron's upbringing and personality, I just don't think dreads would be the way she goes. Missing hairbrush and missing hand mirror. Muddy boot print, size 11. IRL, I gotta worry about dreading. We can run in circles all day if you like. Oh, they're looking for someone in the barn. Chasing somebody. I said time to perma Holly so Saffron can use her hairstyle. I was being facetious.
Stop right there. Put your hands up. Put your
For
hands
what?
up.
What did I do?
I'm telling you to put your hands up. We heard shots. What's going on?
I didn't fire a single shot. I'll tell you that right now.
All right, who did?
There was a huge bar fight that took place.
It was a huge
And-
bar fight.
Yeah, people started fighting. Gunshots went off. No one
Okay.
was shot, I don't think, but yeah, people fought each other.
And where are the rest of the folk you were with?
They're in the bar still.
They're in the bar. Okay. Were you a part of this?
Well, I was running because my friend was hurt, and I was, I started running towards him, and I saw y'all chasing me with guns out, so I ran here.
Instead of stopping. Okay, I'm gonna go check the saloon. I think that we both should.
We should talk to
I'm
them.
curious about the Wildcat defense. What's your name?
Oh. Zoe's over there. Just shenaniganry.
It'll cost you $200 to play.
Yeah, Saffron is furious about how she unjustly lost her badge, although she is currently medically disqualified from having the badge. I mean, in Saffron's backstory, for another server, she was treated really badly by law. She was a criminal, and they deliberately tried to get her gang to hurt her by telling them that she informed on them. Stuff like that. Very blatantly, very openly. Like, haha, I told you so. The little birdie Saffron. She told us everything. Yeah, it was really a blow. But Saffron, you know, partially wanted to not be that, you know, to redeem that. Be a good deputy, to be able to be in people's confidence. And she did do that for some people. Didn't Law want Crims to talk? Can't go throw them under the bus after... Okay, dude, this is how dark it was with some of those lawmen, okay? Saffron got attacked by a very well-known, notorious serial killer cannibal. Yeah, this is a different server. So that, when I went to Siska looking over the balcony, that was Holly Ghoulish. So Saffron got kidnapped, very, very notorious serial, you know, torture cannibal. Took her up to tall trees, carved a chunk out of her leg so he could eat it, and left her there. And so she was, you know, terrified of him. In fact, she'd saved his life the month before he did that to her, not knowing who he was. And at one point, her gang was upset about something, so they went around the state burning, you know, like shooting up the fronts of the empty sheriff's offices. They knew she was with them, so that was her first warrant, and they picked her up on it while she was alone. And they took her in there and they said, oh, you know, was your gang involved? You better tell us your gang was involved, or what we'll do is we'll take you to Sisika and we'll put you in a cell with that cannibal, because that cannibal's in Sisika right now. We'll feed you to that cannibal. So she said yes, it was the rest of the gang, so that they wouldn't take her to Sisika and put her in the cell with the cannibal who had attacked her. Yeah. Super dark. So whenever Saffron goes into her life story with people, she goes in with, hey, here's the kind of stuff that happened for me. I could justify having a, you know, an attitude of absolute hatred towards all lawmen, you know, wanting to kill them all for what they did to me and stuff like that. Folkmetal asks, is what Saffron went through with Summers worse than what her old gang did? That's really hard. I'm gonna say no, because Saffron was a lot mentally weaker back when the old gang attacked her. So what they did was they grabbed her after they had made threats against, hey Wombax, they had made threats against Saffron just because they'd seen her around. They threatened to cut out her tongue and throw it at the deputies. Like, she said, you won't do anything to me. We're in a town. They said, no, I'll cut your tongue out right in front of those deputies and I'll throw it at them. That kind of thing. So she was terrified of that gang. She was trying to stay away from that gang. But they were kind of already bending her and making her do stuff for them at that point. And then then they got attacked by a gang that infiltrated theirs, and they decided that she was a spy for that gang. So they picked her up and they tortured her for information, and sorry, like dragging her with a lasso through fields, filling her mouth with glass and punching her in the face, ripping out fingernails, that kind of stuff. Like, really awful. And she didn't actually know anything. She didn't know anything. So that was a point where she was already very much controlled by fear. Like, they wouldn't have had to hurt her the way they did because she was already so scared. She would have just said what she had nothing to, like, there was no reason for her to protect any information she had, even if she, you know, she just didn't, there was no reason for them to hurt her the way they did. And then it was, you know, once that was all finished, it was, if you tell anyone about this, we'll kill you. And, like, literally gang leader's wife following her to the doctor's office and making sure that she kept her mouth shut while she got treated. It would be interesting if some of her old gangs showed up on Wild. That would probably get messed up. Yeah, that won't happen. I think there is one character that was from the old gang on the server, but as a general rule, if anyone had a character on the old server, I don't know them unless we've discussed it in depth, how and stuff. Otherwise, I just treat it as new relationships and new characters. Because I don't want to drag other server lore and other server conflicts over here. It just becomes a facet of her backstory. It's better RP etiquette that way. All right. I think this person's ever coming out.
Howdy.
Howdy. I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm Mr. Moneybags.
Howdy, Mr. Moneybags. My name's
This is my town.
Right. This
This is the Halfwitch town.
Uh-huh.
Or the Halfwitch. And I'm Mr. Moneybags. I'm the richest man in the world.
Okay.
I own that bridge over there. Legally.
Really?
Legally in the law.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, you have fun with that, I suppose.
I make so much money. Made $1,500.
The name like Moneybags, I would expect that to be the case.
Ash. Quite consistently, I might add.
Right. Was that
Making so much money.
Oh, now I can change. Sorry, one moment. Heidi, I'm just gonna slip in there and change real quick. What, Penelope?
Hey, I mean, it kind of looks like it.
Sorry?
I'm not talking about you.
Oh, no, no.
Listen, I don't want to wear anything dingy, you know? It's just not my style.
It's supposed to be dingy.
I don't like dingy. What have I ever been
Okay.
dingy?
You got a dingy brain.
Your dingy brain.
Your
Correct
brain
me
is
if I'm
dingy.
wrong. Didn't Saffron and Michael have a relationship at one point? Ish. It was sort of something that was considered But Saffron got the badge and was very busy, and she kind of dropped the ball on that one. She really, really liked Michael. They connected really, really well on an intellectual level. Like, we're very good friends. You know, got very close very, very quickly. But Michael wasn't exactly Saffron's type as far as men go. You know, if he had stated a very explicit intent to pursue her, she would have considered the offer, because he was very nice and you know, just a lot of the way they thought and stuff was similar. But she just didn't really she wasn't feeling ready for a relationship right then, and Saffron needs the dude to be pursuing it. She wants to be wanted. She wants to be like, she wants someone that she can relax around and let her guard down and not have to be the one fighting for her life, basically. And Michael is like softer. He's very much, you know, like, you do what you want and stuff, but she wants someone who will tell her what to do when it's necessary and be strong that way. And actually, she's kind of prodding Rip in that direction. Like, you need to demonstrate this to me. You know, if you don't want me to do something, you need to tell me that. You need to be honest with me. He has almost wearing Maple's outfit, but a cowboy hat. Lighter color shirt. I really like this outfit. It's just too warm for it down here. This old guy. Sorry? Did you say something?
Just kind of reacting to the door that smacked me in my face. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I didn't see that you were walking out behind me. Otherwise, I would have held it open. I'm sorry.
That's fine. Have a good day.
You too. Ah! Hit in the face of the door. Give me a break. Wow, a second pizza knock on my door. That's a lot of pizza. I might go down and get something else. I've had people get so mad at me IRL for not holding the door. Really? See, everyone just kind of does it around here, so what I'm more annoyed is like when you're walking towards the door and someone's like 30 feet away and they see you coming, and so they stop to hold open the door, and it's like, please, now I'm obligated to come over here faster, and I hate you for it. Worst. Like, it's just such an awkward piece of etiquette. I try and hold open the door for people within reasonability, but there's like this, there is that point where you're too far ahead and it's awkward if you do it. No one should be doing that. Rule of thumb, if you push the door fully open and they aren't close enough to grab the handle before it closes, you don't hold the door open for them. Yeah, that's fairly reasonable. Because, like, it's just awkward when you're waiting for a long time and, like, obligating them. I usually do hold the door for people, but then there was a situation like that when I was 13, where a guy was like really far away walking toward the door and just went out. And like 30 seconds later, this 60-year-old man came out and shouted, "Hey, you hold the door, people," and then flipped me off. Wow, and I'm sure that was a traumatizing experience, as it would have been for me. It has stuck with you, and you remember it every time you hold the door for anyone. Would I be correct? That jerk face. Just socially traumatize someone. Good job. Thanks. Thanks, bud. I live with that core memory for the rest of my life. You know, and imagine if that person happened to have some kind of social awkward, you know, like actual social awkwardness. Oh, your dad was? Go, Dad! Okay, then you get the righteously angry father core memory. That's pretty cool. That makes it, that helps. Yeah, that helps a lot. I hate it when you hold the door for a person and then 6 or 7 people walk through. Like, hey, I'm not the doorman here. Take the door from me and hold it for the next person. Yeah, it's usually people will stop. Like if a party's moving through, like one of the dudes in the party will you know, put their hand out over at the top of the door and smile at the person holding the door and gesture, indicating they can move along. Only polite. Man, etiquette, like, it's so weird, isn't it? I'm from New York, we get that treatment on the daily. Interesting. I imagine New York to be a little bit like, forgive me, I've never been to New York. So my best, most approximate example from real life would be Hong Kong. Shenzhen, maybe. Beijing really wasn't too crowded. I'd be like, in Shenzhen, you'd have to like dive onto the subway, like, you know, cram yourself in before everyone else did, because no one's gonna queue up, no one's gonna wait in line, they're just gonna go for it. Hong Kong less so. Hong Kong, they did that, you know, that behavior was frowned upon. Aggressive and no slowing down. That's funny. And being from a small city, I always get stressed in huge cities. Such a different culture. Yeah, it is different. I find it interesting though when it's, you know, if I'm going to another country, it's just interesting. You're surrounded by, everything is wildly different, and I've heard they literally have like people packers in Japan that pack people in the subways. That's a wild thought. Sounds about right. It's a pretty crowded country. And I'm gonna check there because there was a lot of people there yesterday. In Nepal, we would go to get on a bus, guys. We would go to get on a bus, okay? And we look at this bus and be like, there is no room on that bus. That bus is full of people. Every seat is filled. People are sitting in each other's laps, and the aisle is full of people standing, and there's people like hanging out the sides. And they'd be like, all right, all 8 of you get on the bus. And you would just get in there and you just crush yourself in there with all the sweaty people, and, you know, hold your backpack in front of you and hope for the best. That was what you would do. Although when we were in the mountains, because we couldn't do it in the city, we're in the mountains, we just climbed up the ladder on the back of the bus and sat on the top and dodged power lines and tree branches all the way down the mountain. That was really fun. And also really scary. I've ridden on roofs too much in Asia, just like constantly going, I could die any second. Oh, dog running the kid running in the road. I'm dead. I'm just gonna fly off the top of this bus and dead. I think my fear of heights would allow me to do something like that. I mean, it's only like 14 feet high. Not that high. Although the mountains, the Himalayas are quite high. So I take that back, because you're on top of the bus and you're looking down a 1,000-foot drop. I tell you, it was so brutal that you know, we get on the bus and you know, I just stand usually, because there's usually people already sitting, or like older women, you know, pregnant women, stuff like that. Let them sit. But if a seat opened up, I would offer it to the dudes in my team because they were really tall. And when I was standing in the bus, and I'm 5'8", and they were much taller than me, I had to hunch over to stand up in the bus. So imagine being on a bus for 3 or 4 hours. You're standing the entire time, hunched over, and all you can see is like a downwards view out through a window and about 2 square feet of ground or like open space because you're on this mountain road. I'm so glad that I don't get car sick. Like, I just have had a magical ability to not be car sick for the longest time. I hope I still have it, because I definitely had it in Nepal. I can't even stand on step ladders without getting dizzy, but I also have vertigo. Yeah, well, you know, like the guys on the team, they try and offer me the seat to be polite, but I'd say, no, dude, you are, you know, like a foot taller than me. Not quite that much. Half a foot taller than me. You sit down so you're not, you know, a hunchback of Notre Dame here. Are you giving the wildlife? Yes, I am. I'm just herding them back and forth across the valley at this point. I didn't really feel like shooting any of them. That's the same thing I wanted to shoot. Ooh, watch out for the flukes. At least give them motivational shouts.
You got shot. Welcome to day 1.
Guys, sorry for not RPing with the wildlife while doing a just chatting, riding around portion of my stream. I will try to be better. My dad has this insane story of doing freehand mountain climbing in the Alps when he was stationed in Germany. He lost grip and fell and landed on a tiny little ledge, and if he had been a few feet over, he would have just fell down the entire mountain. Had to climb the whole rest of the way up without his glasses. Even since he told me that story, I hate heights, even though he is not bothered. Is the stream being bad? Yeah, that's pretty scary. I know when my sister and I went to Shai Shai Beach a few years ago, we just took a road trip out there and like camped in the car, and we wanted to do the Shai Shai Beach hike, which is just like a lot of miles of flat, kind of muddy walking until you get to the seashore. And we found some ways down to the beach early that people had made where they literally just bolted a rope into a cliff face. And so we just shimmied down the slanted slope. Like, it was one of those slopes that was so steep most people would not be able to climb it without the rope. So we shimmied down these ropes that someone left there for people to get up and down from the beach. Like to a spot on the beach that was closed off on all sides with high rock walls. I don't know why we did that. We found another rope to shimmy up one of those rock walls to get to the main part of the beach with the sea stacks and everything. And then we did the rest of the hike all along the beach up to the sea stacks. And then we couldn't find the entrance. What's this? Water stains from melted snow. Okay. We couldn't find the entrance back to the path, back to the trail. So we decided to just climb the ferns. And it was ridiculous because it was the super steep slope. We had to grab the ferns and like random roots to climb up. And I just remember avoiding like hundreds and hundreds of banana slugs. Nasty. I'll be heading towards Blackwater soon, finishing up some headaches at the moment. Hope you hear back from the others and they're able to clear things up. Try and catch up with you as soon as possible. CC. I hope. I don't know if Flick's gonna be on tonight. He was on crazy hours last night. Yeah, I watched her all night. So I don't know. I have a little bit of a headache. $16 hours? Yeah, that sounds about it. Yeah, probably not. She's probably not gonna be on after all that. Which I don't blame her for. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab something to drink. I'm trying to find a shoe to compare my stream to. Well, I can answer you. The reason why Vertigo's stream feels like Criminal Minds or something is because Vertigo is a phenomenal entertainer. He's very good at planning and his production and everything. That's why he makes the big bucks. You know? Bertz is amazing at picking music on the fly. He's really good at making scenes feel directed. Yeah, he puts a lot of time into what he does. I probably do not put anywhere near as much as time into stuff as Vertz does, for one thing. I don't go over and specifically look for music. I don't have patience to figure out music. I kind of throw it into a folder. Sometimes I'm like, I have something, I want to use it. I'm the kind of person that, like I really enjoy music, but I don't have to listen to it all the time. And I'm perfectly content for other people to show me stuff that's good. Like, you should like this. try this, that kind of stuff. Yeah, he's doing something where he's playing the music, but it's not recorded through the VOD. I could set that up if I wanted to. But yeah, it makes it so that the VODs are silent. There's no music in the VODs. I can't watch Vert's live because of the music. Usually can't understand anyone speaking when he has music playing. Is it because he's playing it too loud or because he's playing stuff with lyrics, Figura? Because you don't seem to have a problem with my stream. Is it just my music choices? Both. He plays it loud. I mean, I like to pump it up for effects sometimes, but yeah. Wonder if Jerks Kelly has left anything on the rock. I'm gonna check. His music tends to be very loud, his alerts are too, and then the lyrics, it just turns everything into background noise for me. I see. Should be here. Oh, there it is. For Mr. Kelly. Right here will do, Mr. Kelly. Calliope Ritmore. Makes sense, never have to worry about copyright, just unfortunate. Yeah. And that was a motorcycle. Hello, motorcycle. Yeah, so Calliope, well, Saffron sent him a telegram saying, due to the nature of my work, I don't give my telegram out. However, if you wish to speak with me, you can leave a letter for me in the center of the O of Riggs Station. Since I know you're likely going to be wanted, and that way you won't have to go into town. And so she left a note there to like show here's the center of the O. Loud music can be fine for me as long as it doesn't have lyrics. It doesn't end up overshadowing people talking. Yeah. I have trouble with some streams because I like to watch them on my phone, with just my volume up, no headphones. And some people just have really quiet streams. Like everything is just quiet. And so at full volume on my phone, I don't really hear them. No, she got clocked over the head with a rifle butt by a gang called the Bloody Hoods because they didn't like the answers they were getting from another deputy, so they decided to beat her over the head. in retaliation. Some phones don't have the best sound if they're playing music either. It just sounds distorted and scratchy to me. Oh yeah, mine sounds great. I've got a Samsung. Actually, what is this? S10e. That sounds pretty good. So do I. I'd like to get to speak with Cash. Yeah, I don't want anything with a stylus. Actually, I got this phone because it cost me just about $200 as a refurb. I don't like having really expensive phones because I carry these things in my pocket, man. I want to be able to live and not worry about my phone all the time. I should probably get a phone. I just don't really have a need for one at the moment. Yeah, I use mine a lot for Discord and for watching streams, like while laying in bed and stuff like that. And then obviously, you know, for communication. Like I have to wake up early and call the vet in the morning to see if I can get an appointment for Kitty. We think Kitty's having heart problems, so we need to get her probably a blood panel and some x-rays. She was acting weird the other day. She keeps going back and forth between acting just not herself. Her gums were pale. So I'm worried. I don't think not Cash. Yeah, I think I had a Galaxy S7 before. I'm the kind of person, I don't upgrade my phone until my phone just like starts to disintegrate. The one I had before this, I was telling parents, I'm like, I'm fine. I don't need a different phone. Like this one's totally fine. Oh no, it was the one before this. But then one day I couldn't turn it on because the button got stuck or something like that. It was some stupid thing. I finally figured it out, and I was able to like smack the phone on my headboard, and then I could use it again. But my dad had already ordered me a new phone, and he was like, "I don't care. You're living, 2,000 miles away. There's already a ballistic missile threat thing, So he wanted me to have a working phone. So he got me a newer then, and then Sprint like got bought out by AT&T or T-Mobile. So we all had to get new phones just a few months ago. Tilted, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? I hope you had fun. Did you say a little violence goes a long way? Oh, violence towards electronics? Nah, I mean, you can get stuff to unstick all the time. I did. It was awesome to see Saffron. Saffron in the throes of her confusion and despair. Oh, now she's just angry. She's angry, ragey Saffron. Hey, if a hard drive's getting hung up, you can give it a thumb to. Unstick it and then get your stuff off of it if you care about it. Keyboard keys that get stuck, just pick your keyboard up and give it a little drop. I wonder where... these two people approach me, I'm gonna be hostile. I mean, it's worth a shot. It's already not working. Okay, first try turning it off and turning it back on again. If that doesn't work, try hitting it. Like one time, my friend, she's an amateur photographer, but really into it. She brings me her Canon, DSLR, and she's like at the verge of tears. She's like, Megan, I need you to help me. It's not turning on. I know it's charged. I changed the batteries. She's just percussive maintenance. She's just like, ready to have a meltdown because her, $1,000 camera isn't working. And I'm like, it's okay, let me look at it. And I took it from her, I opened the battery chamber, I took the batteries out, and then I held down the start button to fully discharge whatever might be in there. And then I put the batteries back in, and it started up just fine. It just had a software malfunction and had locked up and appeared to be off, even though it was on. I used to have a guitar that had a short inside. Sometimes I'd thump it and be just fine. Here's a weird one. I had a iPod 4th gen, touchscreen 4th gen. So that's what I had for the longest time, for like years. I didn't have a smartphone. I had the iPod, and then I had a LG Lotus flip phone. But I could use the iPod to get on, the internet and stuff like that, Wi-Fi. However, it got this weird thing where if it was cold, I wasn't gonna hit the DSLR, okay? Maybe if the shutter stuck. If the shutter stuck, I could give it a little thwack. But, listen, if the shutter stuck, and it wasn't a battery issue, it's fine. I dropped my Nikon D something or other off my bed. It landed on the lens. All it did was break the filter. It's fine. Okay, my gosh. I was so devastated. I thought I broke my lens, but it just broke the filter that was screwed on the front of the lens, so it was fine. It was fine. This hurt my ears. I was devastated. Say, oh, this phone, this iPod I had, so it got this weird glitch where it had to be warm or the screen would be white. So literally, if I wanted to use it, if I picked it up and it had been sitting on the table, the screen would be blank white. I'd have to hold it in my hands until it warmed up. And what I guess, my best guess as to what must have happened was that it got some kind of micro fracture inside in the tech, in the tech, and something wasn't connecting fully. But it did when it was warmed up. It was cool. The materials retract slightly and don't make a full contact. Rep, is that you?
Howdy.
Okay. I just noticed someone following me. Should, call out or something.
Just trying to get a little bit closer so you can hear me. Did you speak with Cash?
Only briefly. I responded to your telegram. Did you get it?
The one where you mentioned Abigail?
Aye.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know where she's going to. I don't know where he might be. But I'm going to leave him to do what he needs to do, because I'm sure he's very, very worried right now.
Gotcha. I was just making my way over to Blackwater and then saw the wolf running.
No.
And anywhere in particular, or?
Nope, nope. No, I haven't any ideas or anything really. I just was gonna ride over maybe to Valentine and check my telegrams then because I didn't see in Blackwater and stuff, so I figured you were maybe getting hung up somewhere.
Yeah, it took a little bit. Had to deal with the aftermath of a shootout with Sam and his boys.
Sam Bass is doing that stuff now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Good old shootout in the DiCenzo Manor.
Really? That's where they went to have the shootout?
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. Were you involved with that?
Yeah.
Did you shoot any of them?
Pretty confident I hit Sam multiple times and some of the others, but unfortunately, we had 2 deputies get downed around the back.
Well, I guess I wouldn't be getting my date with Sam. Shame.
Yeah.
It's a joke. Trying to lighten the mood. Sorry.
No, sorry, it's not that. The fact that we had deputies push around the back, 2 on their own, and, well, one's green boots as he comes, so.
Well, they were probably just trying to get an advantage and it didn't work out for them. But I think there's a lot of green law in the department right now.
I love it. Yay. Great. Mm-hmm. You still want to head to Valentine, or?
Not particularly. I just, I'm wearing warmer clothes, so I was trying not to be down Blackwater roads too much, you know. Not like there's anything going on down there. But I haven't any idea of
Oh shit, I
things
just
to
realized.
do.
Fuck.
What? There's something you're supposed to be doing?
No, Marty gave me a bolt action, which is etched with SCSD.
Strange. And sheriffs pull those out of storage or something?
Figured as much, similar to the pump.
Hmm.
I'll have to get that back to him. I'll just carry mine on me for now. Oops, sorry. Well, I was about to head up to Strawberry, get rid of the wolf here.
Sure. No, I don't mind. I mean, if you want a hunt or something, we could take a turn through tall trees and try and shoot some bears or something. But
You got shot.
I can't even remember if my bolt is on a horse or if it's down in the bank. So I'll have to check the horses.
Tell you what, you can use mine for the time being.
You sure? I'm not necessarily the best shot anyways.
Considering I've got my rifle on me and a bolt action on me now.
Right.
Yeah, probably a little bit better.
There's a lot of anger boiling around the state right now. Right? You should have seen Coiner.
Repeat that, sorry?
There's a lot of anger boiling around the state right now. Right? You should have seen Coiner. He's absolutely furious.
You corner us?
Mm-hmm. On multiple fronts. Even Abigail, she's such a fighter. She was happy that we were so angry about things. I'm actually at a loss for words. Rip, you know what I told Cash and Rabbit?
What?
I could write a very good smear piece on Malone and his conduct. But that's not something I'm interested in doing to the department. However, the way that he is acting severely needs to be addressed because it is not in the best interest of the public.
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna go check what I've got stored at the stables. Sheriffs can get pump shotguns. Yeah, not sure the others. Regular deputies can pull out Schofields, Lancasters, and oddly enough, the Springfield, but we're not allowed to use it. It's only one shot, and only the person who shoots it can hear it, which is really awkward. Oh, it's not going to be on Midas. It might be on Clicksto. Yeah, sheriffs can have pump shotties, and it seems like also maybe bolties. Ah, there it is. Okay. Does one of those horses have ammo on it? I think Midas does. Yeah, I think Midas had ammo. You're saying it's basically like a silenced sniper, like actually silenced? Yeah. Which we, you know, because RP, we can't exactly snipe people, so weird that we have it. Yeah, there's bows. Grab a wee bit more ammo. I am always hoping a native character will join law and use both. That was Itakala. But she decided she didn't want to date Sheriff Swan anymore, and she wanted to date the criminal Pip. And she left the department so she could date Pip. Even though she was married to Sheriff Swan. And then Sheriff Swan went crazy. Alright. I did find my bolt action. What?
Let's go to Big Valley.
Really? Why Big Valley?
Usually find a pack of wolves out there. And then the bears and such.
Alright, I was just out there.
Oh, you were?
Mm-hmm. I figured we could go prowl through Bear Town again.
Come wrap around.
Sure.
And go up past Owen Jeeler and whatnot.
It was a great spiral though. Sid played it so well. Yeah. It was sad. I was like, man, awful.
Uh-oh.
What?
Hold.
What?
I need a nap.
Okay. I'll wait. It's fine. Ha! He just disappeared. If my significant other left me for Pip, I would also go crazy. Let me try and fix my chair while he's getting his stuff in order. Yeah, that's pretty valid. Pretty valid. I figured out the secret to making my chair stay up. No, it does. Hitting it helps. We're telling me to need a new chair. They're expensive and they break within a year. The violence. I have too much pizza. Not gonna finish this. A native sheriff? I can't think of one. You just sort of fell asleep inside that bush. Are you okay?
Yeah. Any idea where Tara is?
He's right over there on the other side of the cemetery. Oh, Bloodmouth. Yeah, he wasn't a sheriff. Yeah, Jay Brand's character. That was son of a insane psycho character by the same name on WildRP that Saffron was aware of. Yep, he was there when Tommy nabbed Saff. He was trying to prevent it from happening.
I'm sorry if I sound so frustrated. It's just...
Because you are.
Just a lot compounding on top of each other.
I mean, that's fair. That's the way it is. Not really any point in beating around the bush about how you actually feel about things.
There's only so much I can do.
About?
A lot of things. Mostly the,
What?
Mostly just department stuff. But I'm just really pissed off with how, my insomnia's fucking me over lately.
Who?
My insomnia.
Oh, you're an insomnia. Sorry. You're alright, Tare. There's usually snakes there. I thought he started...
You're really quiet.
You keep saying that, but there's nothing different about how I'm speaking. And no one else says that, right?
Hmm.
I'm not quiet. I'm in the yellow. It's just the way, you know, sound carries on horseback. If you lead, then maybe you can hear me better. See if the bear is over here to the... Oh. Take care, Rhombus. Happy night. I don't see the bear. That might be over there sometimes.
And a coyote took my kill.
Oh, I'm sorry. Aye, that tends to happen out here. A lot of places. Aye, 3 standard breads right there. Yep, no worries. There's no obligation for anyone to sub. Lots of times gift
Pretty
subs
sure
will
I
get
saw
dropped.
Another,
Oh.
buck running off as well.
I am sure. That's someone standing there. Aye. Hey, did you map? Rip, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Alright. I just looked, it looked like the largest, most terrifying creature was running towards you, but I think it was just an entire pack of wolves. Oh, I have the same idea. Someone gifted you a sub. Sergeant O'Neill did. Sergeant O'Neill, thank you for the gifted sub to Rhombus. Very sweet of you. That's Robbie Gold. Huh. We can probably come back over here and grab the carcasses too. That's the tables right over here.
Any visual on who that was?
Robbie Gold.
Oh, boy.
Old outlaw of Lane Gang fame. Long before my time in the crossing. He's the one who was all... Huh, not wearing your badge. Sensitive subject, I see. Maybe you can tell me about it sometime, even though I've never spoken to him before in my life, as far as I'm aware. Pretty strange.
Watch out.
Did you just throw the wolf on me? You know, this
Not
happened,
on you.
This
Not
happened
on
the
you.
other night. You know, I dozed off in front of fire and woke up to like a wolf laying on me, which is
It wasn't laying on you. I placed it behind you.
All right, no,
so it could act as like a pillow.
It was cute. You brought me a dead wolf to snuggle with. It's all right. At least you didn't cut it open and stuff me on the inside, because that would have smelled really bad. Worse than the outside, I'm sure. I think I just broke him. You okay there?
Yeah, I figured it would have been a lot more comfier to have the fur on it. To be fair, you're as tall as some of the wolves. Probably be able to fit in there.
That's not true. Okay, I'm not that short.
I don't know. Since some of those timber wolves.
I'm not that short. All I can think about is that Luke Skywalker scene. Well, then my job here is done, because that is exactly what I was referencing. Wow, in my head. Sorry about that. What did the other one get made off with? Oh, I'm just blind. Interesting. Okay. Really, Midas? You gotta keep prancing away? Why is the blood so
How
metallic
many,
on my horse?
How many of the mining caves do you know on Mount Sean?
On Mount Shun?
Mm-hmm.
2.
And 2.
There's the Sirens Cave is back here, but that's not a Mount Shun. But there's 2 caves. Do you not know where they are?
I know of the one.
Which one? Is it
with the
big or
train tracks just under the word big?
Okay. You want me to show you the other one?
Yeah, I was trying to find it the other night. There was an injured person up here.
It's a lot closer to Strawberry.
The newer deputy I was riding with, they were adamant that there was only the coal mine and that was it on Mount Sean. But
nope, there's a very large cave.
that's the one I was trying to find.
Actually, like a predator's cave. It's quite interesting. Whoop, sorry, horse decided to stop. I believe this path right here goes up to the coal mine. That one that goes up to the right. Do you know about the cabin up here with the strange drawings?
Yeah, the what, sorry?
The cabin up here with the strange drawings?
The one nearby, I think that's where Sam stays.
Sam Bass? Or Sam
No,
Winters?
Winters.
Oh, okay. My, this one's straight ahead.
The one on the right there?
Aye.
Yeah.
Sharp left. And there can be wolves up here. So be careful. I guess it's pretty hard to find if you don't know where it is. There's actually not too much to see in here, just a lot of bones, you know. Oh, and I can't see anything. So. Oh, look at that.
A guiding light. What the fuck?
What, the bones?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what animal that would be. Oh, that's a thought, actually. If you
What?
want to head all the way up into Amberino.
Oh, I.
Yeah, the cave up there.
Mm-hmm.
It's really nothing special, but...
Maybe another time when we're just closer to it, you know?
Mhm.
Huge stalactites and stalagmites, though. Look at, they're just massive. Aye, somehow an entire horse got down here.
I'm not sure if that's a horse. It looks like a deer.
Oh, it might be. There's a lot of... Oh, that's definitely a horse skull. Or, I mean, it could be an elk, I suppose. Right, it's a bit of a mess. And it's a pretty big cave, but as caves go, it's pretty boring.
You able to jump up there?
You know, I bet somebody is able to. I've never tried it. You want to? Yeah, the crypt, that's actually what I was just thinking.
Don't think I can make that jump all the way from here.
I could go really badly.
It's not that.
Like, there's so much up there if you could get up there, though. Oh.
I don't think you'd be able to. Unless... Oh,
Rip, please be careful.
one more try and then we head out. Nope. Not gonna get a good footing on that.
Okay. Get out.
I appreciate you showing me the location of it.
Aye.
Just noticed something. Hold on.
What?
Take off the poncho.
Punch you?
Just for a moment.
Oh, and anyways.
Oh, okay.
What?
Not the same sweater.
What sweater?
You know my old sweater? With the,
Oh, no, it's not.
got the stitching on the elbows and such, similar to
No,
yours.
it's not the same. That's okay, he doesn't have to. I don't care. Ow! Okay.
You okay?
Hi, I'm fine. I was about to say, if you want to go to Amberino, we could. Don't mind. Ouch. How are you feeling? Are you tired?
What was that, sorry?
How are you feeling? Are you especially tired?
Not tired to the point of not wanting to go anywhere. It's just
Well, are you trying to stay up?
I'm gonna have to.
Okay. Then I'll help you stay up. Back way around Valentine if you were not aware of it.
You wanna hop on my horse?
You're having that much trouble hearing me.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, it really is just you though. Off you go, Midas. Actually,
Let me clear my ears real quick. Try shouting from there.
can you hear me alright? Can you hear me alright?
Quiet. Come forward.
Okay. Alright, well let's check Telegram. I'm sorry, Rip! Check Are you I'm sorry. I'm just a wee bit tense. Let's check telegrams over at well, I'm sorry. I went to see if Cash's got back to me. Okay, I'm sorry. Quit looking at me like that. Oh, what are you angry?
Looking at you like what?
Just get on the horse.
I'm not looking at you like anything.
Okay, let's go to Telegram Station. Let's go to Wallace. If you want to go to Amberino, you want to stay up by.
Alright.
Right. sorry.
I'm gonna get you back for that.
I didn't even mean to do it. It was not. I told you. I'm just tense, you know? You said
I'm
that you're
just
tense.
teasing you. And,
What?
no, I'm sorry if I'm taking you into the cave.
There's nothing to be sorry for. Just gotta deal with some things. Rip. I didn't think it would affect me. Where are you going?
You never been down this path before?
Why would you? The other way is so much nice. Okay, alright.
You want to go the nice route or,
You know, whatever you. You're the one who's leading. You know, the really nice way is to go. You know how we usually go down, but to go up around the mountain there.
want to go around the mountain and cut through the fields?
Aye, then you just cut through Big Valley. Shut up, you dogs! Let them in! Is that all three of them? Oh. I know, Muppet! Don't you jump all over. Iggy. See, aye, it's nice, isn't it? Good views, even though it's getting dark.
I told you how often I go up to Mount Sean, right? You've ever done?
Wow. No. I know you mentioned it, Windy.
You know where the
The obelisk is up there.
well, there's that, but also where the squirrel is.
Uh-huh. I do know about the squirrel.
I tend to go up there and whittle away.
Well.
I mean, just a piece of wood and just kind of carve it down.
Mm-hmm.
Not trying to make any particular shape or anything. I'm not good at anything like that.
Sure. Wow, so loud.
Listen, I've seen Hyro whittle. He can...
Listen, I'm not judging, you're whittling.
You may not be, but I am.
You went British there for a second when he said carve. That's funny. Because he actually is British, even though he pretends not to be. Alright, I'm gonna check. What? Oh, okay. Well, I'll be looking at my telegrams. Uh-oh. Rip down. My Discord crashes, my game crashes. My game crashes, Discord crashes. Does. Is Rip actually there? Did he die back in the cave? It's all in her mind, fading in and out of existence. What are you doing, Muppet? Muppet? You Muppet, come. Come here. Oh, I know I got you. Oh, you want to sit in my lap. I know you do. Okay. I'll let you sit in my lap for a second. Up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Can you guys hear this beast? Can you hear the beastie? Can you guys hear the beastie? Are you panting for everybody? Oh, yeah, thank you for the kisses. Oh, such a nice baby. Such a nice baby. Oh, such a... You're the bestest beastie. Ouch, 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 ouch. Claws are sharp. You should tell someone to trim those for you. Oh, wait, that's me. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah. What? What? Alright, guys, the pulley needs attention. What? You broke the pig! He doesn't squeak anymore. I got my second wind. You're not back yet. Oh. Okay, there you are. Are you okay, Rip?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yeah, the world hates me.
I mean, I think that's probably true. The way I feel. Oh, do you want
Well,
to
you know
check
what I say to the world?
Probably something inappropriate. What?
Yeah, not far off. Alright. Everything good in terms of telegrams and such?
I had just sent Cash one saying I'd be around. I didn't know how long he's gonna be up and stuff like that, you know.
Well, you don't have to go all the way up to Emberino if you don't want. You can stick around and
No, it's fine. I've got about 45 minutes or so, so if you ride over there, take a look at the cave and come riding back down towards Blackwire.
Mhm.
Probably a good timeline.
Alright.
You mean for that lantern to be lighting us up? Already.
I was just thinking about that.
Never know who's gonna be out here, right?
Mm-hmm. If there was one thing you could get rid of, like, for example, the need to sleep, what would you get rid of?
Oh, I would love to get rid of the need to sleep. That's actually exactly what I get rid of. Never enough hours in the day and I hate having to sleep. Misery.
I hate having to go to sleep. When
Right.
I'm asleep, don't try and wake me up.
No, I agree. I hate that I need to sleep, though I don't want to need to. If I could get a surgery to never have to sleep, and I'd be, you know, rest. I wouldn't feel like I needed sleep. I just would never have to sleep. Then I'd do it today. No questions asked.
Or if you told me you can sleep for an hour and you would get like a full night of rest, I'd take that in a heartbeat.
Sure. I mean, at that point, it's almost exactly the same. But I wouldn't have to waste half my life, or a third of my life, just on nothing.
You really think we spend a third of our life asleep?
Well, if there's 24 hours in a day and you sleep about 8 hours a day, that is a third. But, you know, assuming you get that much sleep. Pretty close. On average, if you didn't have to sleep, you would gain 120 days of time a year. Man. Yep, a third of a year. Let's just not go down Annisburg area. Summer's gang favours that area. You can turn around at your key.
Did you get the SR gentleman?
Aye, he gave me his telegram. We introduced each other. He's not sent me anything though.
I need to reach out to him. He has information regarding Van Horn and such.
Assuming he's the type who wants to be paid for the information.
No, actually.
Interesting.
He is, he's been helping me with information on people in Saint Denis. He wants to, I guess, repay for a vigilantism charge he got last year.
Interesting.
You gotta be careful of wolves around here.
I just hope that he's safe about it, you know?
Oh yeah, he's very cautious.
Cinder, what are you doing? Hey, Cinder!
But, he actually put in an application to, the department. He just hasn't heard anything back. I'm trying to see it as him earning,
straight off the cliff right there, sorry.
as him earning, like, good favor. But the details he gets and how he writes it all up. I mean, he's certainly got the mindset for a detective. But
Malone used to tell me how he went in me for his detectives. How he was good at that sort of stuff. He screams at me to get out of the entirety of New Austin. How dare I show my face down there?
wolves.
Alright, if we have to, we can stop and deal with them. Oh, I'd go down the other way. You can actually cross the river right there. There's a shallow part. If you just go down to the water's edge right here. Cross. Wait, are the springs turned off in the server? I don't think I've actually ever seen them running. What are you talking about? That's a... Is that the wrong direction? Oh, you're going up the side and around.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know, I'm not sure. I don't remember, folks.
You can cut across straight up here, right?
Prefer...
Because I know you have to go nearby the,
Okay, Okay, just
The
be
statue cave.
really careful. The statue cave is not right here. It's over. It's up the
It's just to
road.
our southeast.
On random stuff. Stop being such a puppy. I know you're 11 months old now. 11 months old now. You're testing boundaries. You're being a little teenage brat. Yeah, the geysers. You can't pass this
No.
left here. It's sort of an odd spot. Aye, the statue cave is down from here. Okay.
Little patch of poppies.
Aye, you start seeing them sprinkled throughout stuff. Dude, with how often this guy incaps himself on his horse. Just a little bit cautious.
So I think I told you before the cave we're gonna head to.
No, you said something about sliding up into it.
Mm-hmm.
What, Robo? You're gonna have to show me how. I might not be able to.
I think you'll get the hang of it.
Let's just avoid the witch's hut area in case there's cougars. Don't go towards there. Stay away from the cliffs. And I won't shoot towards the cougars because apparently Terd is like Cusco and can't handle the person on the back of his horse.
I'm gonna have to hop
Lightning.
on the back of your horse and see how strong they are as well.
Well, I think they only just throw you if they're already a wee bit spooked and then you shoot. Because then they're double spooked. One of the prettiest places in the crossing here and almost no reason ever to come to it, you know? You're talking about how often he incaps? Yes, I am. If you're gonna try and say
Well,
you
hell
should
of a
do it
view, though.
yourself. Nee. Aye.
Yeah, looking up at all the stars.
Is this
Here it is.
place?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and you know how you get up there?
Yeah.
Right, well you're gonna have to start showing.
You're not afraid of a couple of scraped knees, are you?
Not afraid.
Alright, run straight. Nearly.
Probably looked more nearly than it actually was.
No. No.
But you made it!
Nope. Yep. You gotta be careful at the edge, though.
Alright, let me try again. Oh! Oh! Ha!
Oh,
I did it.
there you go. There you go. Watch yourself.
Oh, wow. Actually,
And you just come back in here, and
it's really weird looking here.
yeah, it's a lot of clay, and
Shiny, shiny clay.
you know, part of me thinks that it's a diamond just kind of stuck into the rock.
Pretty magical. Huh. Well, who'd have thought?
Yep. around here, but
No one would ever find you in here. You're not really supposed to be able to get in here. Oh. Well, you sure can climb through this tiny gap. Alright, well that's pretty cool.
a neat little getaway for sure.
Aye, for certain. Oh! Wow!
Oh, yep.
It's so strange.
Very slippery.
Very slippery.
I'm kind of curious what would how much light bleeds out from the cave
I
though,
was
if you
sort
were to
of
put
wondering if we were to put a fire inside.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's any... Oh, let me see if I can grab some firewood. Oh!
Watch your step.
Ow!
Oh.
I'm fine. Of course, there's no firewood. Nope, of course there's no firewood. No firewood grows up here.
We can try looking down the
I mean,
the hillside there.
we can try, but honestly, I think it's one of those weird places.
Hmm.
Just a bunch of tiny twigs.
I mean, I could just pull out my lantern, in all fairness.
Not really the same thing. But I...
Yes. Oh.
Come on, you look like a stick bush. All these bushes are jerks! Aye, it's just not in this area. Very unfortunate. I won't be able to place the fire there anyways. I think you can. There shouldn't be anything restricting you from doing it. It's a separate
What we could do is check the ranger tower.
Aye,
See
they might
if they're
have some
stocked it up.
firewood there. Worth a shot, why not, while we're out here? Yes, it is. Got your horn. You're.
I can't recall who I was with the one day up here. I think it was myself and Kramer and one other.
Why? Are you shouting at the top of your lungs right now?
No.
Ah, okay. Strange. Okay, very careful here. That maybe the road is a good. It's just very easy for it to fall and not wake up.
We should be okay on this path. It may have honestly been Rabbit. We came up here and did a full stakeout, slow approach to the ranger tower and everything.
Let's see. I don't think we can get to it from here. I don't trust his driving. Furthermore, I don't trust his horses. It's literally all cliff. Rip. I'm telling you, there's no way.
I'm just taking a look around.
Very quickly galloping towards cliff sides.
No, Tara knows
Alright,
how to
listen,
stop himself.
no, horses don't always know how to stop themselves. And sometimes, if there's a rock near there, they'll go, you know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna jump this rock. And then, you know what they do? They land right at the edge of the cliffside and they go tumbling off the other end.
You say that from experience?
And also from seeing you just, you know, gallop around in the desert and end up on your face in the sand. So...
In the desert? Wait, hold on.
Remember that one time at Jorge's Gap? When we were looking for Chevalier and Maple?
I'll have you know, Ter stopped himself with 3 separate...
And then he
little...
didn't. That's right. Don't trust the horse to stop yourself. What I thought. You talking? I'm not saying I don't faceplant. I'm saying don't do crazy things. Well, I found one crate up here, and doesn't appear to be any firewood. Labels. I want to borrow his labels. Oops. I don't think you can get crates up here. Did he crash again? He must have crashed again. Just standing out here silently. Here, have a snack.
Mm-hmm. Hmm?
Have some beans and crackers. No, don't go. Don't rip. Stay away.
I'm having deja vu.
Sorry, what was that?
I'm having deja vu.
Uh-huh.
Remember when I described to you the toddler with the shotgun?
Nope, I don't remember that.
At Shady Bell?
Nope, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just saying, if I was a toddler and had a shotgun, I'd be sent flying backwards into the cellar.
Uh-huh. Here. Have a digestive.
I can't pick up everything.
That's how you're supposed to eat it. Wait! Rep!
No, I'm
Okay. Alright. Well,
trying
there's...
to reach my hand out to you.
There's...
Here,
Oh.
here.
Oh, okay.
That's a fur trade.
Sure.
I'll admit I forgot I had my gun out.
No, really? I couldn't tell. Alright, well, we might as well head back then. Cashew, the handsome boy. My pretty Cashew and my... Seriously, this Cinder, like, I have to, like, massage her entire back and head and everything. She's just so funny.
You ever thought about what's on the other side of the mountains?
Sort of, but like it's mostly just more mountains. Really impassable stuff. Some of it you can get to up there in what you call it? Up in the snow. You know?
Mhm.
But you know, and then beyond that it's just another state, I'm pretty sure.
It's like I'd love to be able to take a quick little boat over to Mexico.
Aye, that'd be nice. When we get to Willis, I want to show you something. You're gonna laugh.
To Wallace?
When we get to Willis, I want to show you something. You're gonna laugh.
Alright.
And if they could somehow port the Mexico over from the first game. I like these boots can have bluish in it, and then the vest kind of is like a bluish gray. This outfit looks, I like it. It's an, I don't know. What do you guys think of this outfit? I like this
You can
outfit.
cross over down here, right?
That's where we came up, I think.
Have you ever been to the top of Big Rock?
Are you talking about like the mountain behind Wapiti?
Mm-hmm.
I believe so. Maybe a long time ago, although I didn't go all the way to the top just in case I might slip. And you know, being alone, you don't want to slip and
I'm not sure if I
be
I
fine.
told you me and Hiram went up there. And he had me wrap up my guns in leather. And take a bit of a leap of faith with him down the side of the mountain.
Why?
Managed to slide all the way from the top to the bottom. Unscathed.
Interesting exercise.
I tell you what, it was one hell of an adrenaline rush.
I'd imagine so. Like that.
I didn't end up, I didn't jump out as far as he did. He full on just, like an eagle, wanted to fly.
You know how there's that cave that the Deaden kids used as a hideout after they took everything from
Oh, the
Tumbleweed?
little bear cave?
I know we're calling it a bear cave, but have you ever seen a bear over there?
Not directly inside of it, but on the
Just
outskirts
sort
of
in
it,
the
yeah.
general area.
Yeah.
up the upper path. Aye. Otherwise you go to a wee cabin. Well, actually, I think that's one where Tommy Two Snakes and Christine stay. Or dead back in the day.
There's 2 cabins around here. There's one where Eugene took us to go get Tommy.
That's probably the one I was meaning then.
But there's another one, like a smaller little thing.
Aye.
I cannot for the life of me find it.
Really?
I've been to it before.
Are you thinking of the one that's down by the Dakota River below Window Rock?
Around that general vicinity, I believe.
Aye, it's down sort of under Bacchus Bridge almost. What night that was,
Let
the
me,
night
let
Tommy
me
else
stop here.
down.
Whereabouts, sorry?
So look on your map, look where Window Rock is.
Mhm.
You see the wee rectangle down there? That's down
We
on
went
the
to that,
river
but
bank.
I'm not sure if it was.
That's the only other one out in this area.
I think I spent at least like 2 hours around here. I don't believe the one I'm thinking of is marked on the map.
I mean, I suppose it's possible. But I've never found that one. I've done a lot of exploring then.
I just recall it having a pretty okay view of Valentine, but other than that,
Hi. Well, back there was a very clear view of Valentine. So that would be a... You know, one of the places there. Look, I suppose.
alright. What is it that you wanted to show?
I'll show you.
Oh, sorry.
Rawr.
You've been hiding that bear coat?
It's a bison jacket. This is
Oh.
for doing long-term snow recon.
And you said you couldn't fit inside of a wolf. Oh! Ow!
Alright, first off, a bison is considerably larger than a wolf. Mr.
Yeah,
Rip
the way
Riley.
the way it's been trimmed up like that coat, it's more of a wolf.
I don't think so. Now, I don't want to argue this either way because both have terrible connotations for me. So I think you should probably not bring it up. And I know I look ridiculous right now. Okay, stop it. But look at these boots. What are you doing?
Nothing.
Hey, you better not.
Got a rider out there?
They're probably just a local riding by.
Well, you got the boots with the fur on it?
Wonder if Cash went back to sleep. Or if he's somewhere with Abby. Shame, I was really hoping to speak with him. Got a feeling he'd still be around, but no, for some reason the bandana won't show up with the coat on.
Yeah, that's
I think it might just be this type.
You want to head down to Blackwater?
Nice, sure. Just see if there's a bear right here, right now. Cause we didn't get any bears, Rip.
We could cut through tall trees.
No, it's alright. Ah! Oh! Oh!
You're about to pull me off again, weren't you?
What?
No! Don't make me. Oh, okay. All right. Easy. I will lasso you off
Do
my
not
horse.
lasso. Like, I'm just doing desensitization, desensitization training with him, which he clearly needs, you know?
I shoot far more bullets than anybody in the department with tear.
I just tell that to him when he's lightly spooked, and I fire while he's on the back of the horse.
Alright, hop on.
Hey, you want to test it? While he's
Yeah.
just a wee bit upset. Oh, no!
No!
I'm sorry.
He's upset because you keep pulling me off of him.
I didn't mean to do. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, third try's the charm.
See, now he's just fine. You need to find, what? Was that you?
Yeah.
Oh.
See, when I shoot, he's perfectly fine.
Okay, did you try shooting in the air? Shoot in the air a few times.
Yeah.
Do it. Do it. Didn't he suddenly get really upset?
No.
Is there a snake around one of these rocks? Where are we going towards? Going back towards Valentine.
Blackwater.
This is... Hi.
I've been meaning to time my routes between Blackwater and Valentine.
Oh, you factored in how many ducks murdered.
On average, one or two per run.
Poor.
I don't know what it is. It's either a rabbit or a duck.
Sometimes those Canada geese get in the way too.
Then you get the ravens that fly right into your face.
Not as bad as the buzzards that do the same down in New Austin.
Well, they're just hungry. They just want to knock you off and get a free meal.
Probably. No, Dan. I stopped myself and then intentionally yanked him off the horse when we were by the tracks. The second time when he was like, "Here, get on," I just forgot to.
I'm trying to find a
take PvP.
clear path so you don't have to go under the bridge. You can just ride straight over. I think I've got it pretty much nailed down, but... You should have seen the deputy yesterday in Strawberry.
Which deputy? What?
One of the newer ones. Her name's Tony. And Rabbit, Ruth, myself, and her were in Strawberry. We're trying to find Michael Sullivan.
Why?
And Rabbit went to send a telegram. I was like, all right, I'll check the medical office real quick in case he's there. And this deputy was just like...
Did you say deputy?
Yeah. Was like stuck on my horse's ass the entire time. And they even said, does it make you nervous that I'm riding behind you so close? I was like, no. And I purposefully made Tara stop, and she went crashing right into the back of me.
Sounds like she likes you.
I don't think that's the case. Just a senior deputy trying to get, I don't know, good good marks.
She's a senior deputy.
No. I meant in terms of me.
Oh.
Me being the senior, she's trying to get good marks and such. You know you don't have to come all the way over here, right?
Well, if a angry deputy marshal comes along, then I probably will. And I'd rather not get lawful ordered again today.
I don't think that'll be the case.
I kind of learn. It's happening a lot more than I ever thought it would. Camera angle is so unfortunate for these emotes because it's as if you're still standing, so it's too high. Well, she didn't get lawful ordered twice a day. She got lawful ordered by Malone to leave. And if I think about it, I'm just gonna get so angry. So, right back. Oh. Yeah, cinematic view is really great.
I don't suppose you have more of those oatcakes?
No, I haven't gone and made any. I can try and do that tomorrow. I'll get you more. How are you in carrots?
How much is it? Carrots, I'm doing pretty good actually.
How many you have?
Currently 23.
Alright. Well, I can top you off with I've got 24 right now. 23, so you need 7. Keep it tucked. No. No, never mind.
No,
Take the carrots. How are your rations? Because I can kick some of this up too.
considering I still have the biscuits and the beans and...
I mean, you could
I
just
think I'll
snack on
be,
those.
I'll be okay.
I figured you'd purge those from your pockets as soon as you can. Because you're always having full pockets.
I will when
You're
I'm
just
feeling
one
a
of
little
those.
bit hungry. Not gonna let them go to waste.
Excuse me.
Note to self, tomorrow we get the vault action taken care of.
You could ask Cash what he wants you to do with it, since he is also a sheriff. Or are you talking about your bolt
My
action?
own personal one.
Oh, getting it
Bare
taken care of.
necessities.
Have you named it yet?
Not yet, no, I haven't had the chance.
Peter Rockwell, the one who ruined all treasure hunting, is putting these riddles in the paper, and they're just maddening because, you know, usually riddles, I'm fairly good at figuring those things out. I can even write them, you know, and people can figure it out, and it's, you know, even if it's really cryptic. But they're just, you know, usually I know I can figure out a riddle if I look at it and I just have a feeling about what direction to go with working out the logic of it. I've got no feeling about this one. I went to the only place in the crossing where I thought maybe, just maybe, and it just didn't fit, and I'm very annoyed by it.
I've heard a few folks. I remember Fuller, Ned Fuller. He was going out trying to find one. Actually incapacitated himself down behind the mine up there.
Oh, I think I remember when that was going on, like last month or something. I remember several people getting into trouble up there. Or maybe that was some
Ned was back in June, I want to say.
Aye, I'm not sure. It was those light grey Turkmens are getting pretty popular within the department, aren't they? Seen a couple women with them now.
Yeah, either them or the Blue Rowan.
Aye, the Blue Rowan Foxtrotters. I've seen. I mean, you've got one. That was the only reason I didn't suggest one for you. Was just because so many people had them.
Which I think is fine. I mean, I tend to ride Tide when I'm not on duty.
So where do you think a sheriff's boundary is for something like a lawful order? Because a lawful order, isn't it? By definition, it should be an order to help them conduct their law business. If something is causing that to be not possible for them to fulfill, they can then issue the lawful order. That's what makes it lawful.
I mean, context is the key factor with every.
It can't be,
everything.
I'm annoyed and I don't want to see you here.
I don't think that's a valid reason, no. Otherwise, Henderson would be banned from every town in the crossing.
See, but that would make sense to agree too, though, because he's a notorious repeat offender.
Yeah.
And that'd be saying, I don't want to see you in town unless you've got permission for, you know, X business or something like that. And now it's raining all over me. I'm going to go under the gallows. No one shouts at me.
You can go by the Taylor.
Sure. Probably a wee bit less gloomy than the gallows. Can stand here by the caskets instead. The dead deer. Well, I can ride horses, Jack. I'm excellent at riding horses, and it's proven through accomplishments in game. So, wished your mouth.
It's if you don't want me to get involved, I'll leave that choice to you.
I don't want you to potentially sabotage your career over the issues that I'm having, because it's not looking like my issues are going to clear up. It looks like they might get worse. If stuff continues the way that Malone and possibly even Monroe, maybe Shaw are pushing things, then I'm gonna be made a criminal. And it won't be by my choices. It'll be by their stupidity. It'll be by them foisting and forcing.
Howdy, sir.
Howdy.
Sorry. I apologize. I must be interrupting an important conversation. Sorry.
That's quite alright. Did you have a... Alright.
No, not in particular. There was three vagabonds in town earlier. One was called Cucamongus, and another fellow named Moneybag. He started some trouble inside the saloon. He sucker punched Mr. Senor Lancasters. I fight all three of them. I take one down. I almost take down the second, but I get sucker punched by the third with the back of the brain. But todo es bien. Everything's fine.
How long ago was that?
Oh, like 2-3 hours ago. Maybe less, maybe more.
I think I remember when there was chaos here in town. I think Zoe and
Sí,
Kane were
señorita
chasing
Zoe
people
Winters.
around. Aye.
Mm-hmm. Pero todo es bien. Just ¿cómo se dice? Misunderstanding, barbaro, sucker punch, pussy move, whatever you want to call it, it's okay.
Well, I'm glad that was all taken care of.
Sí. But other than that, everything is fine. Thank you for asking.
Well, my apologies for following you up. You,
Oh, no.
Take care.
My apologies for interrupting.
No, you're good.
Yeah, he does. It is Grave? That's funny. I wonder if it's Grave as I wonder if it's Peter Gray in disguise. Don't tell me. It'd be funny if it was Peter Gray in disguise. Anyways, like I was saying, it won't be because I'm willfully making unlawful choices. It'll be because they don't know what the law is. Or they're interpreting it to fit their egos. And due to people who have left the department choosing to make stupid choices, run with the wrong crowds, or just immediately rob banks, they're expecting me probably to do similar things. Even though I've not done anything of the sort. Are you hearing me, Rip?
I am. I'm listening.
Okay. Not sure if my ears were
I
stopped
just,
up or not.
No. For what it's worth, I can't really see you being the type to want to bust down a bank or
I know.
kick open a distillery.
I'm not, Rip.
No, I'm saying
But
I don't see you being the...
if I'm being treated that way, what's... Mind.
Probably the incorrect word to use, but like a self-fulfilling prophecy. You just have to do what you can not to feed into it. You know yourself better than they do.
And what's that supposed to mean? That means just allow myself to be pushed around and bullied.
No.
Unlawfully bullied.
No.
Okay, well that's... If I had stayed in Armadillo, or even in the West, right then, I would have risked being arrested and fined. And there wouldn't be anyone to do a thing about it. Because an angry sheriff, who went to have his way, threw a tantrum. Vayner sent me to go follow up on the situation down here, or down there. They went to town. I saw them there, so I specifically avoided them to give them their space. Only to have them come trotting up to me. Saffron, you need to get out of here. I said, okay, I'll get out of town if it's under martial law. No, I need you to go out west. Or I need you to go back east. But, well, no, I'm in the area, but I'm going to stay completely your way. And then, no, I could give you a lawful order to go back east. I really don't think you can, sir. No, Marshall. And I go, no, it's different. Marshall. Declared martial law over half the state just because he feels like it. If I go losing my job with the paper because of stupid pettiness like that, I'm effectively going to have nothing, Rip. And if we're hanging out together and I'm labelled as a criminal, that's going to be bad for you. That's what I'm praying at, OP. I don't want it to come to that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't believe it will.
I guess we'll have to see how the next few days pan out. Cash has to see.
Let me go see what's holding them up.
The pill. Where's Cinder? Look like walking for a second. I know. Oh, good. Brown with having only 2 sheriffs actually active is not effectively Malone's word is law because there's usually no one else around at the time it happens. I mean, here it makes perfect sense for them to be able to lawful order, you know, get out of this town. That's, you know, martial law type thing. But for them to do that over the entire county effectively, that's where it's iffy. The random chick coming to the raid of 44. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Lots of drama today, that's for sure. Look what you did with your article. Oh boy, we had a day. So much drama. Oh, there was some stabby drama too. Well, that's always fun. Cinder, come on. How about you stay here? Come here. I'll grab your whole face. Oh, making poor Cash walk all the way over here. Nope, he took a few steps. Oh, we're getting Cash. We're getting Cash, guys. Sorry, just didn't want to interrupt anything.
Yeah. Right. Totally forgot about the Malone ordeal.
That's all right. There's much bigger things going on, so.
Yeah, I know that he is gone. I didn't end up seeing him at all, but
That's fine. It's not an emergency. It's just something that I feel is important to clear up.
sure.
Like, we don't have to stand here.
If you'd like to, yeah, just walk across the road here.
Sure.
Is there so to clear it up, first of all, the order for you to leave New Austin, you're saying it's overreaching. Clearly him telling you not to go to entire, state territory is certainly excessive. I'm sure he's flustered. I'm sure that in the heat of a moment, I know how Malone gets well, he gets angry, I guess is lack of a better term, but
Aye.
I'm assuming it was something like that. And then after a moment to calm down, after he's had a good night's sleep, I can talk to him tomorrow and he'll likely agree that perhaps, he overstepped.
I sure hope so, because if he doesn't, then there's a serious problem. That's what I'm saying. Because I can tell you from my perspective what happened. I knew that Kelly had been in town and that he attacked Abigail, and deputies had managed to recover her, and where did I go? I can't even remember, but I was coming back this way and I was planning on going out west anyways. when I found that had happened. And then they all went to go, and Craner said, "I, Saffron, I'll stay here with Abigail. You go down there and cover whatever's happening." And so when I rode in the Armadillo, I saw them all, and I just went around to sort of avoid, so I wouldn't be getting in their way at all. I wouldn't be getting, you know, even hearing their conversations. I was just going to observe from a distance. And as I crossed in the main street, like 2 of them come running up to me and say, "Oh, you need to get out of town." I go, "Alright, I'll get out of town." I go, "You need to go back out east." "Well, I'm not going to be in your way, but I'm down here right now." And then, "No, you need to go back up east. There's gangs out here and stuff." "Okay, well, I'm a free citizen of the crossing. I can be in the desert." And then he starts in on his, "Well, I can lawful order you to get out of the desert and go back up there." I said, "No, you can't do that. You really can't. You can put a town under martial law. You can't just go making martial law over an entire, you know, third of the entire state just because your ego's busted." I didn't see that to him, but there. I'm being treated very harshly by the department, Cash. Like, I'm not someone who can be trusted.
And is this from multiple exchanges?
Aye.
Wait, I don't know why that would be the case. I don't know who would be doing that or why. So this is news to me.
Oh, Deputy Marshal Monroe, Senior Deputy Shaw, and I'm Marty Malone.
Well, there ain't no reports or nothing circulating.
No,
It sounds
but
like
it's the attitude and the way they're treating me, Cash. It's
I'm not sure if they have personal issues for some reason. I
well,
haven't heard them mention anything.
if they had, it was never ever made aware to me in any capacity.
I can tell you that from reading reports, because I ain't been working all that much, but when I do, and I read the reports, we have more things happening now than, you know, we have had previously, and maybe they're just feeling a little bit more pressure. I don't know. I can't speak for them. I hope I can speak to them, at least Malone, to ask about this situation. I don't remember last time I seen Monroe. It has been quite some time, but if you do think that there's some sort of department-wide issue with you, that is certainly not the case as far as I know of. But if you can come to me with specific folks that you think are, I don't know, spreading something, or
It's just very, very offensive to be treated like I'm about to fly off the handle and be a vigilante about stuff. Or, like, I can't be trusted with anything now. Like, they probably think I'm just gonna go start robbing banks. Like, Shields, like O'Neill.
I don't think there's that sort of mentality inside the department
Well, it
at
feels
all.
that way on the outside.
If there's a couple folks that have made some comments that made you feel that way, I'd say that's on them. That's them having some other sort of problem that is bothering them. I don't know. I haven't heard any conversation about you in that context whatsoever. As far as I know, folks are concerned for your well-being after things that have happened to you, and that's the only chatter that I've heard about you.
Well, it's the second time I've been randomly and stupidly lawful ordered.
All I can do is have a conversation with Marty and figure out why he did that. And if I talk to him and if he says that, that he did overstep and that he was in the wrong, then is that going to be something that you consider resolved, or do you think there's something else?
No, if he's gonna agree and that's not gonna happen again. But I mean, can you imagine if someone else heard that sort of garbage? A sheriff going tyrant on a civilian. Someone who's never committed a crime, by the way. Not in this state.
I mean, I have heard of that happening. It does happen, and it's something that we do try to correct, but, it's a lot of pressure we deal with, and folks sometimes snap. Marty often snaps, loses it. It's
Angry because it wasn't like I was going and being belligerent. I was deliberately trying to be respectful, trying to make sure I was out of their way, that I wasn't going to intrude on anything. They were the ones who came up to me.
Yeah, I'll see what he says.
There's absolutely no right, sheriff or not, to limit where a law-abiding citizen is going in the state, unless there's something specific going on, like martial law in a town.
Yeah, you don't have to argue that with me. I agree with you completely. And I'll talk to him. I'll see what he says. And if he, says anything other than an acceptance of wrongdoing, then I'll have to figure out something else to do about it. But it seriously sounds like a Sheriff Malone who's once again succumbing to the pressures that he's under and lashing out a little bit more than he should do.
Right.
But
So if something like that is to happen again, though, and I don't immediately pack up and leave the entire county, I get charged for it, what then? That's what I'm concerned about. Just supposed to back down and be bullied, falsely imprisoned.
I don't know any context.
I'm not gonna shoot at anyone or anything like that. But you understand what I'm saying.
I don't think anybody should be bullied by. I mean, no one wearing a badge should abuse their power by, wrongly forcing folks out of places. But in the context of this whole thing, in my own opinion, I don't see why that would be a fight worth having at that moment. You could say, wow, Marty's having a bad day. I guess I'll keep my distance and go talk to Cash or somebody else and say, hey, by the way, Marty did this. And, aside from that, if it happens again, then certainly keep your distance again. And I wouldn't tempt fate. I wouldn't try to make a statement.
I wasn't... You're talking... I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying.
I'm understanding that he told you to leave New Austin.
The entirety of New Austin.
I do. Yes, I know. I've heard that.
That's not just keeping your distance. That's full out banishing someone. One person.
It's someone... Look. He spoke... whatever he did, I don't know why he did what he did. I don't know why he said what he did. I just want to clarify,
so I should follow illegal orders so that I don't get illegally and falsely imprisoned, for which there's no recourse in this state. There's nothing that can be done if that happens.
I just don't understand why you think this would happen again, where he would tell you not to go to New Austin or an entire state or something.
Set a precedent today. If I'm told to, go to an area to cover something that might happen, and I'm staying out of the way. I'm not stupid. I'm not going to go get involved.
If he gives you a lawful order to stay away from an area, and that area is a reasonable area, you should listen to it. If it's an entire state that is unreasonable, I'm not saying that he's not going to find you later and say that he told you not to do it and that he's not going to arrest you before someone else can come in and stop him from whatever it is he's doing. But if he does that, then he'd certainly be facing consequences. by someone. I mean, I would take it up to the marshal's office. But my point is that I'm going to have a conversation with him. And
Aye,
ideally,
aye.
it won't happen again, and that
I
he'd keep
hope
himself
not.
under control. But I don't have the context to know why he would even say something like that, because it seems a little bit baffling to me.
It really was.
So it must have been a dire sort of circumstance, or I'm not entirely sure. I assume he's just over his head a little bit and feeling a little bit of pressure, which is why I would assume that it wouldn't happen again, and that after my talk with him, everything will hopefully be right as rain, and we won't have to. I mean, have this other question that you have about following an unlawful order or not. The answer is simply no. You shouldn't have to do it. But is he going to give an order like that again? I hope not. I hope it never comes to that. So I hope that doesn't even become a question we have to consider. But if for some reason the wheels fall off the wagon, the same situation were to repeat itself.
It's just this came after Shaw was alluding to the fact that he could arrest me for vigilantism, because when Abigail was taken, I heard that it might have been to thieves. So I went to the bushes outside to try and put eyes on the situation, so that I could go get law if I happened to spot where they were.
Well, it sounds like Shaw doesn't know what vigilantism is.
Aye. And I stayed out. When I got to thieves, I crept into the bushes and I looked. And what I saw? I saw James Kelly with a gun to, I think it was Claymore's head, marching him through Thieves Landing. I stayed hidden. I stayed quiet. I stayed completely out of everything. As soon as they let him go, I came out once the situation was clear and safe, and I checked to see if they had Abby. And that's all I did. And then I went back my own way.
I mean, it's certainly not vigilantism. It's not smart, though. I mean, it's a good way to get yourself spotted, caught, in trouble, and in danger. Even if they just see you, you're putting yourself in danger.
That's my choice.
And if it's your job, then you're going to do what you're going to do. But it's not vigilantism. So Shaw is also in the wrong in that.
I'm just worried. It's been a few things in a very short period of time.
Well, we're not used to having reporters that are going to be going out and doing things like that. We're not used to having folks putting themselves in danger, which, again, is not a smart thing to do. And I would also try to discourage you from chasing after criminals.
I'm not going to chase after criminals, Cash, but I don't have anything else.
But I'm not going to charge you for something that isn't breaking the law. But I am still going to tell you, please don't do that.
I told Shaw there's no law saying I can't be down in London.
True. So I guess my point is both of them perhaps are coming from a place of what was once a good intention of keeping folks safe, but has become more jaded and more critical and more negative. And now they are perhaps lost for why they, I guess, developed those sorts of tendencies in the first place. And they're trying to use the law as a weapon to have folks just steer clear and steer safe. And certainly they've lost how to deliver that to, you specifically, someone who was also a lawman and who would understand and know things like lawful orders. And I don't know. I will have a talk with both of them, but as stress happens, folks do have moments where they lose themselves, and Marty has had a great many.
Just worried about it becoming more of a trend. Why I'm bringing it up.
Yeah, I don't know. I hope it's not a trend. But I don't know. I'll talk to him and see if I can make any ground on it. And if you said Monroe also had presented some sort of issue with you as well, then I will certainly try to talk to him or another marshal about that.
I wouldn't even bother. That was the whole reason Rip pretty much the whole reason Rip and I were out alone when Slumbers found us. As I went up to find Rip and ask how things were going and if they'd heard anything, because I was scared, knowing that I was being hunted. I went to the porch and saw through the window in Valentine that he was involved in conversation, so I went to stand off to the side, out the way. Monroe comes walking out. What are you doing on the porch? You know the rule about being on the porch, you can't be here. Which, as far as I knew, there was never any rule, it was just what the lawmen who were there wanted regarding information sensitivity and stuff, especially if there was people having conversations on it, which there wasn't at the time. I was just waiting to speak to a lawman. It's treated like I'm some criminal creeping around. That's the way it feels anyway. Doesn't seem to matter how much I've bled for the department or what work I've done.
Well, I don't like that one bit. It don't make any sense. There's no such thing as a porch rule. Never has been.
Like there's a lot of new rules being thrown in my face. Control me for some reason.
I think it's just a number of bad circumstances. I don't think there's any targeted effort towards you whatsoever.
I'm not saying it's a joint targeted effort, Cash. I'm sorry. No. Sorry. Anyways, I think I've told you everything that I need to. Thanks for any help you're trying to do.
Right. I'm gonna have chats and see what I can figure out, and hopefully come back with some reassurance that it was just bad timing, and that there ain't nothing personal against you, and that I don't want to make excuses for any of them, and I think that they're all in the wrong. So hopefully they see it that way. But I'll let you know what the results are.
There you go.
Yeah, I think that truly it's just it's just a hard job, and
I'm aware of
So-
the rigors of the job. Gosh.
yeah,
Grace for certain things.
I'm essentially still going against my word and I'm making excuses for him. But my point is that I'm just trying to reassure you that there's no chatter and there's nothing about you whatsoever. So it can't be a personal thing, right?
I'm not
It's,
really talking about that. It's more of a just a general thing. And it keeps happening.
I don't think it will. I think that it's just a couple bad incidents, and I think that it'll level out eventually. It'll even itself out. It's a rule of averages or something like that. Sometimes you play craps and you roll 5 7s in a row. It can happen. But it's all right. I'll figure it out. I'll send you a telegram in a few days if I do get the chance to talk to all of them.
All right, thank you.
Sure.
It matters. Everything they do matters.
It all just ends up like this anyway, doesn't it?
No, you hurt. You hurt. I'm proud you. I told you. I'm no better than anyone else. I'm still hanging off the boat. Like I was just waiting there to take it.
Stand
All those people you hurt, all those people, all the time.
Saffron.
They had people who cared about them. They had people who loved them.
No.
Yes,
I didn't want to hurt
I need you to center yourself.
that you did.
You alright? Focus on breathing, not on her. Hey, what's wrong?
Just really.
Here, take this.
I don't need it. I'm fine.
We'll take a small ride out of town.
Late. What about? I'm done with today.
Let Tara get over here, and I'll ride you over to your place. Okay.
Gosh, thinks it's just individual things. I don't think so. I don't think he understands. Yeah, she got it back. She burned it. It was all about Boyd.
You don't have to talk about it now if you prefer to rest.
And I'm sure if you talk to him, he'll explain it. Is
I'm staying hopeful, and I hope I can be around at a normal time tomorrow.
Well, don't push yourself.
You need anything, you just ask.
I'll let you know.
You sleep well. And I do hope you enjoyed the little trip out there.
It was nice.
Even if I did get a face full of mud a couple of times. Sleep well.
Do my best.
What if we just put a gun to Rib's head right now? And shot him? Now just look with your eyes, look with your entire mind. Imagine all of those people you claim to love standing in front of you. Do you blame yourself?
It's still a little open now.
So happy to see you.
You see that?
Do they really love you? Something she said to us back at home. Something about her Saffron actions in that. Why aren't they helping you? See him? He's right there. See him? He's right there.
Don't think you can blame us now, can you? For now, couldn't your sins rest your life until I died? I'm an old man after all, old dog, apparently. Peace.
It all just ends up like this anyway, doesn't it?
Rather than drag him in, you should have never dragged him into all this. Should have taken to the snow.
All those people you
I am
hurt,
Gavin
all
Summers
those
after all.
people, all the time. They had people who cared about them.
All right. Good night, guys. Let me find someone to raid. You know, I'm gonna raid. I'm gonna raid Grave. Guys, thanks for hanging out. I will see you again tomorrow night. Go say hi to Grave.